Hello. Oh my god, so excited to play this game. First things first, let's check if so excited to play this game. Yes. Wait, can you understand what I'm saying? Okay, good. Yeah, I was saying I'm super excited to play this game. Oh my god, I was just thinking, what games am I going to play after this game is gone? Like end of the September is closing down. Yeah, I don't know. Like, wait, where is it? Is there a solar panel? Like indoors, absolutely no sun from. Wait, it's from that way? Yeah, it looks like a sun, but okay, well, I don't know, I'm just super excited to play this game, and you know what? I'm gonna do. I'm going to do a few knife runs, and just troll people. Okay, it's weird. What do we have? 2 hours. In 2 hours, we collecting the free daily crate. And I was thinking I need the shock absorbers, but this is requires upgrade time. So the time is really not an issue right now because we just buy time with K-Marks. We just buy it and we upgrade it instantly. And the shock absorbers, we're gonna waste 2 charged iron ingots, which are going to be used for this, which is much more important, is the stash size. So we're gonna need 6 more. We're gonna go on Taris. I look for the charged Taris iron ingots. And here, we don't need this K-Marks. We are rich, baby. Don't need K-Marks. And these 2 maybe. Our room. We actually don't need this. Yeah, our room we got plenty again. We're rich. So it's just these 2 actually. Oh, and the upgrade or the main upgrade as well, of course. Let me check. 1 second. Gonna do this. And gonna do this. Okay, this stopped. Okay, first. Got a face. Says it all. It says it all. Let's okay, you can hear me okay, good. Let's check this as well. Good. Okay, my camera is covering. Let's go a bit lower, like here. This should be better. Okay, so should we play the music? Let's play the music. It's gonna be more fun. Let's blast music and run around. We go in Taris, we said, right? For charged Taris ingots. Let's see if we can find the song. There's only one song that we can play. It's the main song ever. I'm gonna change my mic for the one in game. For the camera. The camera mic. Okay. Wait, let's leave it open as well. Now we're ready. Ready, Freddy. Yeah, the odds. Okay, is this it? Yeah, that's the song. Okay, so. Okay, I got it ready. Next to the mic. Let's go. If I could just save like 2 spaces. Let's see what else we can sell. Maybe we could go on a free daily crate. No, sorry, free loadout run. at this dude. Okay, let's see what can we sell. Okay, I don't need that. Can sell this. And can we fix a scope or something just to make some room? Wait, let's sell that first. Sell this. Probably this as well because we can find plenty. Maybe it does. Well, don't even know what else. Yeah, should be fine. So, what's the wait? Oh no, I need one more. Damn. What else? Like easily replaceable things that are really common that we can find everywhere, like CPUs maybe. Let's see if we can craft a holographic scope. Anything to repair? Optics, this. Oh, we need metal. Could craft that. Maybe an armor. Okay, well, never mind. Let's just go free, like a knife run. Let's go. Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Yes. So, wait, yeah, this is my mic. Here's my mic. Yes. Okay. We're gonna play the music and we're gonna run around. Gonna troll people. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, motherfucker. She said ingots, charged ingots. Can we get this? Oh, what? How? It's 3. Bam. Cables. Oh, okay, pal. There's someone. Recharge ingots. Recharge ingots, man. Oh, it has to be 10. That's 11. That's what didn't fit the other thingy. Where the rats at? Where the rats hiding? Oh, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
What a loser. Can't even aim with that gun. Wait, why the music stop? That is holy shiz. This guy is just try hard sweating. You know, this never hurts, right? Just checking. Nothing doesn't hurt just to do some checks. So okay. Wait, where did the music stop? Okay. Wait, where did the music stop? Okay. Wait, where did the music stop? Okay. Is it, I mean, time loop again. Okay. Close it. Okay, got it ready. And it's funny. Don't know where to put this. Wait, I'm just gonna take a card. This. Okay, let's go. Need ingots. I need charged tires ingots. Now, what? We good, okay, all good. Wait, how's the stream health thing going on? Good, let's go. Play the music. Let's go. Oh, I think she's cool. There's shit everywhere. Oh, we good. Okay, go. Oh, I just can't, yeah, there's no point. It's a big deal.
I need backup!
Church, they could be on the other side where you land. Need to check that place as well. Armor. Oh wait, I thought it was an armor. It's an armor. You should take metals for the holographic scope. Actually, no. Just take this. Oh, nice. Good ingots.
Hey, you! Hello? there! Help! Help! I need backup! Help!
That's going to pay to people. That's already been checked. Ingots. There's a lot of copper.
I need help!
Mom. Mom. Still got me. Nope. No, I jumped. Wait, I fell.
I need support! Help! I need help!
There's something checked already.
I need backup! I need backup! I need help! I need help now!
Maybe it's a video, I'm gonna call it in the quest of finding Paris ingots. It's gonna be super successful. It's gonna break YouTube. Shit, of course. There's shotgun. Do we hear a shotgun? I can't move. This guy's blocking me. Shit. I think I'm gonna die here. Jump. Oh my god, I nearly died. That's close. I was gonna throw it away. Let's get some. Let's attach the items, but you know, there you go. It's quite good. It was a recoil and 2 recoils, and I think one was for a magazine. Okay, so what is this chat? What am I looking at? This game, bro. It's definitely not my system, it's definitely not my internet. Let's see, what do we attach them? Should we? Where am I attached? Equipping, should I equip it? Okay, oh wait, here. I will have George Soros. We go back to talking about George Soros. If you guys don't know it,
I want to read you an article from
it's very, very evil man.
LA Times. It says October of 2004. The title of the article is George Soros, the God who carries around some dangerous demons. Here's what he says in the interview. He says, I fancied myself as some kind of God. If truth be known, I carried some rather potent messianic fantasies with me from childhood, which I felt I had to control, otherwise they might get me in trouble. It is a sort of disease when you consider yourself some kind of God, the creator of everything. Are you ready? Here's how he finishes it. But I feel comfortable about it now since I began to live it out. Today, we're going to learn more about George Soros. So if you get value from this video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. Let's get right into it. Why do we need to learn about this man named George Soros, who's 92 years old? Why would you be intimidated by this guy? So what if he's made somewhere between $50 to $70 billion in his career, and currently his net worth is $7 billion? Yeah, he's given $32 billion to different organizations such as Open Society Organization and some others. Yeah, he's supported a lot of different presidents, a lot of different candidates, a lot of different people. Why are people so scared of him? Is this guy a puppet master? Is he evil? Is he a good person? Is he a bad person? Is he a humanitarian? Maybe he's just a father. Maybe he just wants to support some cause. Why are you so worried about him? All of those are great questions. Today, we're going to study his childhood, upbringing as an adult, how he became an investor where he made all the money, Karl Popper, who is this Karl Popper guy, and who he's given money to over the years. Let's get right into it. All right, so he was born August 1930 in Budapest. Implement open-mindedness and
wait, let's start. Let's play the music quick. Let's get it. Let's go. Everyone is so serious in this game. What was that stuttering? Everyone is so serious in this game, bro. I need to take a chill pill. Ingots. The inside or the other, so on the other side.
I need backup.
Now what? There's a purple one, I don't need purple ones. Shit, tree, surrounded. Okay. I'm changing my day chat. This guy is so angry. I can't jump. Yeah, I can't jump. It just. Oh, I think he was right behind me, blocking me. That's why. Okay. That was wait, so now we can go. Wait. You can go have a bubble bath, watch a movie, go to work, come back, and then the game might be back in the station. Wait, what? That was the quickest. No way, that was the quickest load in. What? Wow. Okay, let's sell those things. Quick. Back to George Soros.
An understanding of different cultures that George would carry into his later life. George Soros was 14 during the Nazi occupation of Hungary in 1944. His father secured false identities for the family, identifying themselves as Christians. George Soros was tasked with being a courier who helped Nazis identify Jews and confiscate their property. And in a 1998 60-minute interview, he was asked if this was a traumatizing experience, and this is how he responded.
My understanding is that you went out with this protector of yours who swore that you were his adopted godson.
Yes.
Went out, in fact, and helped in the confiscation of property from the Jews.
That's right.
I mean, that sounds like an experience that would send lots of people to the psychiatric couch for many, many years. Was it difficult?
Not at all. Not at all.
So a lot of people who didn't know who George Soros was, they watched his interview and they said, this guy sounds like a sociopath. How could you say something like that? Some others said, well, maybe he was numb as a 14-year-old. Imagine you're going through it and you see stuff like that. By the way, at the same time when this is taking place, he had another traumatic experience. Two of the liberators that were helping them out, Russian liberators, they raped his mother, and his mother talked about it. So this kid, all this pain, all this anger, all this frustration, all these experiences, all happening at the same time. You have to live a fake life so they don't kill you, act like you're a Christian, help the Nazis, find Jews, your mom's going through this, you're working with Russians, all of that together at a young age. What does that do to you? So now let's look at George Soros as a young adult. After the war, Hungary fell under the communist rule. In 1947, Soros left Hungary for England. He worked as a waiter and a railway porter to support his studies at the London School of Economics. During this time, he meets the man that had the most influence in his life. This is according to his words, Karl Popper. Now, who is Karl Popper? Karl Popper was a philosopher of science.
Same place. Okay. It's rain already.
I need help now!
Helping me, see? Good boy.
I need help now! Help!
Party. The party is here. Campers? Where the rats at? Where are the rats? Where are the rats hiding? Let's find rats. Yo, what's up, what's up? Why are you shooting me? What's wrong with you? Bruv. You need to take a chill pill.
What's this?
What?
Your music is so loud.
My music is what? What's wrong with my music? Why are you shooting me? Oh my god. Well, it's you know, it's never a bad thing to check. You never know, might get some stuff back. I don't need any of that stuff, but anyway, so back to George Soros.
Science and epistemologist, best known for his principle of falsifiability. So what did Karl Popper really believe in? These are some of the philosophies that he had. Number one, falsifiability. He proposed that for a theory to be considered scientific, it must be potentially falsifiable. This means there must be a potential observation or experiment that could prove the theory false. Number two, the principle of falsifiability was designed to solve the demarcation problem, the problem of distinguishing between science and non-science or pseudoscience. Number three, critique of historicism. He argued against the idea that history unfolds according to predictable laws or patterns. He promoted the idea that human actions can significantly influence the course of history. Four, open society is what he believed in, which, by the way, later on, Soros starts a foundation called Open Society Foundation. Here's what open society means.
Let's go. Oh, I think I could ask me why is that music keep playing? What kind of question is that? Why is that music? What does that even mean? Why is that music? Music is music, what? Oh, come on, sucker. What's this guy doing here? Oh, it's planted already. Jump. Get both us. See if we can find any guns. No guns.
I need support. Hey, who's there? Hey, hey,
Dynamite. Went through the crate. Where's that ship going? I've never seen that ship before down there. Well, guess we're gonna find out. I'm not going to pick actually. Haven't been using oh, I've been using shotgun as much. It's stuck. Got it, it's stuck. Can't go up. Good. Shit. Jump. I can't run over them. Apparently. Okay, we got steams here.
I need support. I need backup.
It's like floating. Okay, this. Nope.
I need backup.
Okay, this goes good. Jump. That hurt. Charlie, that really hurt. Stamina goes down so quick. I want to check what that ship is there. Okay. Wait, so it's like down here somewhere? It's up there. They'll never find me here, chat.
I need help now!
It's just my way of saying hello. Shit. That's close. He's going inside. He's supposed to come outside.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, good. Oh, I wish I could do that, but oh man, I don't have what to. I don't have what to put it. I don't have a backpack. It's bad. Just in case if you wonder why I press that button so desperately, it's because if you press it once it doesn't work, so you have to keep pressing it to open. Someone's been here. Tall house. It's in Bryssons, right? Minutes. Yeah, we don't use it back. I'm just gonna go straight to the station.
I need support. I need support. Help!
Parkour. You can't reach me. I don't think you can reach me here. People? funny, you can't look what's inside, really. This Game Boy is so broken.
I need support. Help! Help!
Is that it? Yeah, thought so.
Who's there? I need help! Who's there?
Yo, you need help? You need help? Hello? No? What the hell is wrong with this tryhard? Holy shit.
Dude.
What a loser. Killing the vibe completely. What's wrong with him? Just desperate that all the fun they can have is just kill other people. It's fun sometimes, but I don't know, not always. Back to George Soros. Let's
to Karl Popper. The Open Society and its enemies. Popper defended liberal democracy and criticized totalitarianism. He depicted democratic societies as open, self-correcting systems. And last point, influence and critique. While Popper's philosophy has been influential, it has been subject to debate and critique. Despite this, he remains one of the most widely read philosophers of the 20th century. So those were his philosophies, Karl Popper, but this is how he influenced George Soros. So number one was the philosophy of open society. Keep in mind, this is in the late 40s, early 50s. Instead of promoting totalitarian regimes such as communism and fascism, it was about replacing it with individual freedom, democratic governance, and a flexible, changing social and economic structure. This is what he wanted to do. Number two, followabilism, the belief that all knowledge is tentative, provisional, and subject to revision in light of new evidence. This influenced Soros' investment strategy, and he always talks about the fact that he was ready to adjust his positions if the facts changed. Number three is critical thinking. So Soros adopted this in his investment strategy, where he was often willing to go against conventional wisdom, but also in his philanthropic activities, encouraging open debate and discussion. And last but not least, humanitarian efforts. This has significantly influenced Soros' philanthropic efforts, which has focused on civil society, education, and human rights around the globe. Or at least that's what he claims to focus on. So while he's getting clear on his philosophies, he's picking up from Karl Popper. At the same time, Europe is in shambles. The Marshall Plan is being executed from U.S. by George Marshall, Secretary of State. They're sending $13 to $15 billion to Europe in fuel, food, different ways to help out. He's seeing this saying there may be a need for a global Marshall Plan. I'd love to be a part of that. That also kind of inspired him a little bit. So we just learned a little bit about his childhood, adulthood, and how his philosophies are getting clear. Now let's look at how he does in finance. So let me put it to you this way. From 1970 till 2000, if you had to throw names out there on who are the best money managers, you would find the name Buffett, you would find the name Soros, and later on you would find the name Dalio. From 1970 to 2000, he starts a fund called Quantum Fund. It's still around, but during that period, average annual rate of return, 30%. And he had some years that was 60+%. Every year. And of course it helped in many cases when these guys were operating on offshore laws, not having to abide by SEC, US tax code, all the stuff that we had going on here. That is a form of an edge that he had. But at the same time, He was either the best or one of the top 3 best during his time. So now, Soros had 2 things when it came out to his investment philosophy. One of it was fallibility, and the other one was reflexivity. Let's look at both. Number one, the theory of fallibility is a concept stemmed from the philosophical understanding that it's impossible to achieve perfect knowledge. In other words, humans are inherently flawed in their understanding. Number one, the theory of, one of it was
We're gonna hear the ASMR. You wanna hear ASMR? Oh yeah. There's good ASMR. Okay, ready? Let's go. Okay.
I need help! I need help now!
You need 2 of those metals, right? No stings. That's where I just died earlier. It was different server.
Who's there?
Hello, hello. Who's hiding? Oh, it's just Gartner.
I need backup! I need help now! I need backup!
Oh my shit! I thought I was going to take full damage.
I need support! I need help now!
Shit, I want that. Didn't see me. Lol. No ingots, really? Check that. jump in this game, bro. How they make jumping a challenge? Only Jagger can tell. We can perfectionate that for you. We'll go here.
I need help!
Anything good here? Okay. And this is where the magic happens.
Hey! I need backup! I need support. Hello?
Chat, I'm lost. Where do I go? How do we get back up? Is this gonna go up? Not today, son. I nearly died. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was
Prospector. I need help now! Help!
We'll check if there's any guns on the stash. That stash. Wait, we can. So it is.
I need help now! Help! Hello?
Now what? Where's that ship just down there? How did we get it? Can we get it? No, I don't think. If you drop here, yeah, it's just a drop there. Oh! Ow. Come on. Ha! Probably gonna go around. Ammo, don't need ammo. This is good. It's too large. It's too large, chat. I can't fit it. It's too big. It's big and hard. Guns? Oh. Not even one gun. Maybe after the storm they're gonna respawn. Hopefully. Let's try this. Where's the rattler? Oh, let's try that. Come on. This is too close, right? Doesn't stay in one place. Where did it go? What? I'm stuck. Oh shit, I don't want to die. teams. Mixed teams. Why I can't hit it? You can hit me, but I can't hit it. Why? That's weird. Okay. Now. Coming. Let's check another room. Oh, there we go. What is this thing? Imagine living here. A desk, bed. I think we've seen the showers in the other room, right? Let's see. Oh, here. I think it was here. No? On there. This showers, right? Looks like it. Ooh. Damn. I want that. Let's go. I think we've been here. People, yeah, people.
I need help now! Come with me. Who's there? Prospector? Hey!
Yo, why are you shooting? Why are you shooting me? What's wrong with you? What an idiot. There you go. Okay, chat, now what? Back to to George Soros?
Best during his time. So now Soros had two things when it came out to his investment philosophy. One of it was fallibility and the other one was reflexivity. Let's look at both. Number one, the theory of fallibility as a concept stemmed from the philosophical understanding that it's impossible to achieve perfect knowledge. In other words, humans are inherently flawed in their understanding and judgment. The theory is mainly used to explain the limitations of human comprehension and decision making in complex systems like economics. This fallibility is often magnified by cognitive biases, incomplete information, and the emotions of the individual. And the second theory was the theory of reflexivity. And here's what reflexivity is. It's the idea that people's perception and beliefs influence their decision making, which in turn impacts the state of the world, changing the fundamentals that they are trying to understand. This then further alters their perceptions and beliefs, creating a continuous reflexive feedback loop. He openly talks about how he used some of these philosophies to actually manipulate the markets in his favor and make billions of dollars. We'll look at a couple of the times he did this, but he said this once in his book. This is what makes propaganda so effective, because the complexity of the world we live in exceeds our ability to understand it. Confronted by a reality of extreme complexity, we are obligated to resort to various methods of simplification. Pretty wild, sharp, shrewd, you can call a lot of different names, but here's how we use those philosophies to make billions. Number one, the British pound in 1992. This is the most famous example George Soros used to influence the market by betting against the British pound in 92. He believed that the pound was overvalued and that the British government would have to devalue the currency. He was proven right when the British government was forced to withdraw the pound from the European exchange rate mechanism. Soros bet $10 billion and made a profit of $1 billion from this trade, nicknamed the man who broke the Bank of England. According to the Shadow Party book, Soros admits that this bet was taking money out of the pockets of British taxpayer, but says, if I had taken social consequence into account, it would have thrown off my risk-reward calculation and profits would have been refused. Can you imagine thinking that way? It's pretty wild. I'm going to give you 4 other examples where it'll validate his reflexivity or his fallibility philosophy. The second one would be the German Deutsche Mark in 1993. He wrote a letter to the Times of London stating that he expected the mark to fall against all major currencies, which immediately triggered panic selling. Again, this is reflexivity. The next one, Asian financial crisis in 1997. During the Asian financial crisis, Soros investment activities were blamed by some for exasperating the crisis. Malaysia's then Prime Minister Mahathir Mohamad accused Soros of destabilizing regional economies through currency speculation. Then he also did something similar in Russia. The Russian ruble 1998, he told Financial Times of London that Russia should devalue the ruble by 15 to 25%, causing widespread panic selling. And the last example, here's the dollar in 2004. Soros announced a short position against the dollar on CNN at a time when the dollar had been quickly declining against the euro, pushing the...
Stamina? No stamina. Okay. Wait, what attachments do you have? Okay. Not bad. Oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me, guys, in the chat for to close my mic. Oh, there's the Krogan. Is he inside? I think he went inside, right? Chat. This guy must be camping here somewhere. Can we jump over? Oh, nice. Yeah. Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Go check the other place. Oh, there's a guy with a quad there. Let's go back here. It's probably the same guy that killed me earlier. Okay. Let's see if we can find a gun or something here. There should be one at the other end. Let's check. It's all been loaded. Really? Oh, it's perfect. Perfect. Perfecto mondo. I hear people coming. And his rattler is here so that it doesn't. Shit. Why this rattler has to be here? Why does it have to be here? Why? Where is it? Okay, short, quick. Nice. Now let's see. Got grenades. Nice. Is it coming this way though? Probably gonna take the other exit. Oh, it's probably camping. Oh. It's close. No, don't see me though. Didn't see me, didn't see me. Okay, Rattler is going. This guy's camping here somewhere. Is he just waiting for me, or? I'm sure you heard me like open doors and stuff up here, like behind me. What is he doing? He can't stay there? Oh. Okay, well, fuck it, let's just push. Don't have anything to lose anyway. You see, this is gonna camp here for hours. Just waiting for me. Rats? Where's the rats hiding? You ratty ratty. Rotatuto. Lane. Still took the other exit. Wait, should check the other place, just up here. Could be something good. Maybe like shit, can't jump, bro. Struggling to jump. What a game. Imagine playing a game where you struggle to jump.
I need help.
Bro, this map is looted, dusted. Rats maybe here? Getting rats, no? No? I need a secondary gun. That'll be good. What's that? Okay. Is this the same server? I remember that card. Oh no. Man, really? Yeah, exactly. It's the same place where I had, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, let's do this and yeah. Leave it as this. Wait, there's no batteries here. Does that mean someone did a puzzle? There's another one. It's the exact same server. Don't remember, I don't think I left anything valuable, right? Okay, there's people coming. Wow, this game, bro. Is that actually? Yeah. Let's see what does this. Nothing good. Well, it's yeah, it's actually an old server anyway. What do you expect? Everything's looted already. Oh, storm is coming. Okay. This is where we've been before, right? So there's no point in that. Oh, you see, during the storm is brighter. Oh, now it's darker. I'll take that. This is the shower room, right? Oh yes. Okay, got plenty of steams. Yes, that's a very good attachment actually right now. Oh, what is this? The items I left earlier. Yeah, we cannot save them. Let's see what do we have up here. Oh, finally found a secondary. Nice. Wait, does it have any bullets? Oh, perfect. That's all you need in combat. Just one mag. For a secondary, I mean. Wait, so after the storm, that means everything's gonna be respawned? Am I right or am I wrong? Chat? Wait, I just want to check if my mic still works. If my mic still works. Yes, it works. Yes, it does. Okay, let's go. Should wait for storm to finish and then we can check if guns respond. Anyone hiding? Here? Maybe? No? Okay, I want to be doing storm. Maybe get something good. No? Just a hard bone. Head, maybe? No? I don't know why I get the feeling someone is around here, lurking. Okay. But I still don't know if things. So there's a chance that guns didn't respond back in the stash. Let's see. Or it's closed. I opened it earlier, right? Oh, hello. What's the dog doing? Let's check. Here's only a gun. Oh, just ammo. Okay. And here we get armor. No armor. I hear someone. Shit. Can't see that if they're picking.
Thanks.
How did he jump so quick? What? Can you even jump that long distance? That was very sus. There's no way, only 7. Okay, well, back to George Soros.
Dollar down even further. So this was his way of making money. It was one of the ways, finding ways to manipulate the market. Now, a lot of other people have done it, but he mastered it, took it to a whole different level, and then eventually in late 70s, when his net worth was $25 million, he says he felt a certain sense of emptiness, and that's where, you know, the political activist in him came out, the philanthropy came out, and many call him the wealthiest political activist of all time, and these are some of the projects he funded. So remember the word Open Society he picked up earlier from Karl Popper. Later on in April of 1993, he starts the Open Society Foundation. And then in 2017, Open Society Foundation announced that Soros had transferred $18 billion of his fortune to Open Society, making it a total of $32 billion he had given to Open Society Foundation since 1984. In case you missed it, one more time, $32 billion. That's $32 billion of his own money. Not, hey, let's go raise money. His own money he put into it. And whether it's through its Open Society Foundation or other ways of giving money, he contributed and influenced media, politics, colleges, universities. So, let me just kind of share with you some of the numbers so you kind of have an idea. And in 2004, Soros spent more than $27 million just to help defeat President Bush. If it's colleges, where Open Society spent $50 million per year to influence colleges, between 2014 to 2018, Soros donated $184 million to 171 colleges in 51 countries. That's 10% of all foundations during that time. They also created Open Society University Network, but he knew one of the ways to influence was to get colleges and universities. And when you give that kind of money, those universities kind of have to listen to what you have to say. Or media, he's had a lifelong fascination with media. He has connections with more than 30 mainstream news outlets, including New York Times, WAPO, Associated Press, CNN, and ABC. Prominent journalists like ABC's Christiane Amanpour, New York Times executive editor Jill Abramson, and former Post editor and now Vice President Len Downey serve on the boards of operations that take Soros cash. A 2011 estimate indicates that media organizations influenced by Soros have a reach of an estimated 300 million people per month. In end of Q1 of 2021, Soros' largest stock holding was Liberty Broadband, over $600 million, and Liberty Broadband largest asset is Charter Communications and its subsidiaries, which together are the second largest cable operator in the U.S. Another large holding he has is Viacom CBS. Subsidiaries include Paramount Pictures and Simon & Schuster, which means he also influences books, what's being bought, what's not being bought, what we'll publish, what we won't publish. That's a lot of power there in media. And recently, he just made an offer to buy Vice for $400 million. Another one is Trump. Obviously, him and Trump are not going out there golfing together, and they're not best friends. He cannot stand Trump. He once said, nationalism is the great threat of the open society. He said this at World Economic Forum. World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab. He says that there, of course, World Economic Forum is not a fan of Trump. And he called Trump the ultimate narcissist and said there's nothing more important than defeating him in 2020 election. It's kind of weird when you call somebody a narcissist when you think you're God. Isn't the ultimate narcissist somebody that thinks they're God? I don't know if I know anybody in my life I've met that say, hey, I'm God. I feel like I am living my life where I'm like God, but I'm not a narcissist. I'm a very humble man. That's what I am. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that I'm also not saying Trump is not a narcissist. At this level playing field, you can't call anybody a narcissist because everybody has a little bit of it to get to this level. So there's a lot of things you can call people. Narcissist is probably not one of them. because everybody in the room is one. So obviously, seeing a guy like
yeah,
Trump
we
being
did that.
president wasn't something that was exciting for him. AP News once said about mail-in voting, June 18, 2020, a network of deep-pocketed progressive donors are launching a $59 million effort to encourage people of color to vote by mail. Philanthropic organizations, including Ford Foundation and George Soros Open Society, to raise the money. That's in 2000 election. He was a part of it to help with that. He's pretty much been involved in every single election since 2000, doing his best to help Al Gore beat George Bush, which obviously didn't happen. That was a failed one. In 2004, he reportedly spent $27 million trying to defeat George Bush with John Kerry. 2008, he supported Barack Obama. 2012, he continued to support Barack Obama. 2016, he spent $22 million supporting Hillary Clinton and other Democratic candidates. In 2020, he spent $70 million trying to help Biden beat Trump, which he succeeded. And if that's not enough, he's so strategic. He even
Okay. Let's see, we'll put this here and this here. Okay, go. Kind of like this kind of runs where it doesn't matter if you lose, you know? You don't lose anything important. Everyone is sweating in this game so hard. Just desperate for PvP, for items, I don't know. There's always one sweating for something. There's always rats around here. So, oh shit. Can do this. Yeah, I think that's it. There's someone there, should we go? Let's go say hello. You guys see like in front of us somewhere, right? I think they probably just spawned or something.
Hello.
Hello. Just passing by.
Okay. Yeah, you can't jump on these things.
Good luck, bro.
Yeah, same. Let's see. I guess anything else? Nope. Oh, where's the dog doing? No. Shit. Jump. I think I want to take a break, chat. Gonna take a half-hour break. We're just gonna stay here. Let's see. We can't put like anything more important, more valuable. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it as it is. So attachments, now we're good. So BRB chat. Let's make it half an hour. I don't know, let's make 1 hour. 1 hour break. Are you still alive? What? Really? Lol. Oh, there's someone here, someone here. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we can't really save more than that. They're here. Good. They're coming? What's happening? What are he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Is he not coming? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, mate. I ain't got all day. I ain't got all day. Oh, he's inside the cave. Yeah, Phasic. Oh yeah, I'm dead like I think 2 bursts and I'm dead with that. With this armor. Got the gun going through the box, look. Interesting. Let's show this, look. Okay, well, never mind, this guy is not interested in combat. Nothing, let's check. The storm is coming, so So I think everything's been looted, right? Don't need that, don't need that. Just need ingots. Charge tires. Ingots. 5 minutes, I thought it was gonna be 1 minute. I'm stuck in a tree. Oh, we have Levac here. Yeah, maybe I guess we can Levac, I don't know. Don't really have anything that important. Actually, not. Yeah, sucker. Come on. No room? Really? Let's throw. What can we throw? What can we throw? Yeah, so this. Nice. So it's gonna be the storm starting notification. That was weird. What's this? Okay. Where can we use that? No, we can't use that. We'll just put it there. And we have this. What did I just take? Oh, metal. Do if I have time to loot everything. Smokes. Let's see, quickly this end and the other end. Is there some more that ways? That light was weird. There's someone wait, we need this. There's someone with the lantern. One. Shit. Bam. Oh. Let's go. Okay. Haven't really got anything like that valuable, but still nearly 200k. Not bad.
Goes after district attorneys. Matter of fact, George Soros funded DAs represent 20% of Americans, okay? He funneled $40 million into local races to elect 75 progressive prosecutors over the last decade. So some of you may be watching and saying, Pat, what's the big deal? This guy became a billionaire, he became rich, he gave $32 billion. Who cares who he wants to give his money to? Let him give his money to whoever he wants to give it to. I don't say anything's wrong with that. If that's what he wants to do, more power to him. That's his cause. He's doing what he's doing. He's got 5 kids, family, all this stuff, and he supports his cause. But here's the problem. The problem is, what do you believe in? So the other day we're having a conversation, the conversation went this way. A nationalist gets a lot of criticism. You're a nationalist if you love America. Okay, fair. What is the antonym of being a nationalist, a globalist? Well, if I'm a nationalist, you're a globalist, Why do we need borders? Do we just have open society where there's no borders? Because these men who are inspired and so ambitious, they want to control the world? What is your job to do? Lead your family, protect your home, protect your borders, protect your nation. If you're a nationalist, this guy doesn't support your philosophy. If you're a globalist, this guy supports your philosophy. You pick and choose which one you want to be. And by the way, some people are saying, well, wait till he dies, it's going to be all right. Right, it's going to be this, all this stuff people fear, well, this guy's going to do this, that guy's going to. Everything's going to, like Oprah Winfrey once said, all these Republicans need to die off, and then everything's going to be normal. That's not how life works. He's got a 38-year-old son named Alexander who has visited the Biden White House 14 times since he's been in office. Met with everybody there, whether it's the National Security Advisor or advisors to Biden's then Chief of Staff or National Security Advisor's Executive Assistant. It doesn't matter. He is ambitious, and he's his father's son, and he's going to continue the legacy. So this Soros name ain't going away, but it's definitely something and someone you need to know more about. If you got value out of this video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel.
that it?
Another video
No
I want you to
way.
watch is titled The Dangers
Nothing
of
spicy?
CBDC. If you've never watched it, click
so
here
much
to watch
spicy
it.
things you
Take
could
care,
say about
everybody.
that guy.
Bye-bye.
Oh, that's disappointing.
So you said president, then you brought in Putin. Yeah. So then that discourages for somebody to think they can make real change. Okay. So two questions. One, if you are the president today, and I'm sure you've thought about it. Yeah. What policies would you attack? Right now in America, I watched RFK. I don't know if you listened to the recording yesterday.
I've heard. Yeah.
What he said about the angle he would take with pharma, he says, all these things we're talking about guns. He says, how is it that we have the same amount of guns as Switzerland does per capita, but Switzerland hasn't had a school shooting in 21 years. We had it 21 hours ago, and we just had one last night, by the way, big one. I don't know, in Virginia, I want to say, right? Yeah, 7 people shot just yesterday, right?
Every day there's
Every day. You're talking about fentanyl, you're talking about the drugs, you're talking about LGBTQ, you're talking about military-industrial complex, economy, taxes. What would be top 3 issues you would attack if you were president today?
And that's so interesting because before I answer that question, that ties back into what we were saying earlier about men's mental health. They pretend they give a shit about men's mental health. But if you come along and actually advocate and tell men how to be happier. I've been a sad man and a happy man. I am a man. I know exactly how it feels on all ranges of emotion. And I'll be honest with you right now, when a man is sad, yeah, there is an inclination towards aggression. That's how we're born, that's how we're evolved. We're evolved with that inclination towards aggression. We need that to protect and provide. That's who we are. We need that bravery. But having a bunch of depressed, sad men who have no emotional control is dangerous for society. I say this all the time. They try and pretend that I'm somehow dangerous for society by telling men to stand up for themselves and be masculine. Absolutely not, really not. When you tell a man to have no emotional control and be more feminine, that's a school shooter. A school shooter is not a man with masculine accountability. He's a man who's told, act how you feel all the time. Then he gets picked on for long enough. Throw on some drugs on top his psychiatrist gave him, throw in a lack of a girlfriend, and he's had enough. That's where school shooting comes from. School shooting does not come from men being masculine. It comes from the absolute opposite of these things, and they know this. They know this very, very well.
Insults?
To fix society, we have to fix that at the most base level, the root level. I think America and most countries need more transparency and understanding of how things work. But when they're attacking the family unit, they're attacking all of these issues. Every issue you've just labeled all starts back down to the beginning. I really think the reason I would like to argue, and I don't know any of the statistics on this, in the 1950s, I'm sure there was prevalence of guns all around America, but there just wasn't the school shooting. Why? What was different? What was different in the years before that there is now? I think it's just because children obeyed their parents, and their parents were a family, and there was a degree of responsibility that was instilled inside of people, and there's a degree of accountability, and also there was a degree of honor and pride.
Great question.
There's a degree of honor and pride. I'll tell you something now. I bet in the 60s, 70s, whatever, in any country in the world, people didn't want to do dumb shit because the family would be known as criminals. The last name would be tarnished. Their son did this. You hear what their son did? There was a vested interest in all of it. Now you have a school shooter who's going to go out there, be a piece of shit and kill people, and then their parents are on TV, well, yeah, he was failed by the system. They don't even feel any shame. It's unbelievable. If one of my children or someone close to me did something that heinous, I would be disgusted. I would apologize just for the name alone. There's no honor left. There's no pride left in the name. And this is what happens when you remove honor and pride from people. If you have no honor and no pride, nothing really matters. What matters anyway? It doesn't matter if you're out of shape. It doesn't matter if your kid's a piece of shit and a criminal. Nothing matters without honor and pride. And this is done on absolutely every level. I said this to Tristan the other day. I was actually saying we were driving, well, the other day, long time ago. I haven't left the house in a while. We were driving and I said even on the most base level, I said every building is ugly. Have you noticed that every single building, it's ugly? Just goes, yeah, it's all the same glass, big square, ugly building. In the 1400s, we built these ornate, gorgeous buildings. And now everything's ugly. Why is that? And well, I'll tell you why it is. It's because they don't want you to have any intrinsic attachment to a specific place. If all the buildings are beautiful in a specific town, you have intrinsic attachment to that town. You care about that town. You want good things for that town. You'll protect that town. You'll defend that town. What is that? That's a barrier. That's a parameter. If everything looks the same all the time, you'll just move. Who cares? Oh, they've messed up San Fran. Who cares? I'll just move somewhere else. Let's move somewhere else. It's all the same. Globalism doesn't matter. It's all the same. Buildings in Berlin and New York, they all look the same. Where's all the beauty going? When there's beauty, you have an attachment to that beauty. They want to remove all your attachments from everything. Even now, when they try and psyop you into, let's say, the way that models all look different than they used to before, right? Models all look different.
Victoria's Secret.
Yeah, and I was arguing this point, and someone's saying, oh, but that's because you have Eurocentric beauty standards. I said, no. I'm going to correct you, because I know you think you sound smart using the word Eurocentric. I'm going to correct you, because you're a dumbass. Let me tell you what beauty standards are. Beauty standards, by definition, for something to be beautiful, has to at least be unique. If everything is beautiful, then it's not beautiful. If everything's beautiful, then it's standardized. For you to take a model who looks the way they look without any effort at all, and they look like most out of shape, uninteresting people on the street, you cannot call that beautiful because it's standardized, you can see it everywhere. Beauty means it must have been difficult to obtain. Whether it's a building, it's difficult to make because it's ornate, or a woman who's trained really hard to have a beautiful figure, that is difficult. Difficulty and beauty are linked. You can't have beauty without difficulty. You cannot show me another model and tell me that my Eurocentric beauty standards are saying she isn't hot, because that's not why. She isn't hot because she's made no effort. She hasn't tried. That's why. And they're doing this with everything. Everything is ugly. Nothing has a standard. Nobody has to try for anything. No parameter. No baseline belief of what's true and what's false. Everything's subjective. Your truth. No, there's the truth. There's no such thing as your truth. And this is an attack on every single level. They're assaulting us from everywhere. Even the buildings they build are assaulting you. So you can't even just drive through a town and go, wow, look how much energy has been put into this place. I love this place. I will not allow them to do it to this place. Now it's just like, we can move there. Let's move there. It's all the same anyway. It's all a Starbucks on the corner and a 7-Eleven. Who cares? It's all the same. Why fight?
There has to be someone who's into that kind of ASMR.
I need support. I need help. I need support.
Okay, I think we're good, right? Let's throw that. We're good to go.
I need support. I need help now.
I don't think you guys remember, but I did say a while ago that every time you land it rains, so yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I even have a TikTok and a short with this exact phenomenon. There hasn't been a check to this stash here. Let's see. Oh, someone coming, someone coming, someone coming. Oh, damn, okay. I have this, got this, and this. Nice. Except that we have to go back to around here. We have a lot of looking to do because we need a specific item that we're looking for, which you guys don't remember, I'm sure. Oh, there's people here. There's people here.
Who's there? Hey, you. Hey.
Someone here. Let's see, what can we save? I think we're good actually. Is he that way? I thought I heard him. Oh my god, it can't jump again. So close, so close.
Why fight for any of it? It's all done purposefully. I'm telling you, call me a conspiracy theorist, call me crazy. I don't understand why an architect would now decide, who hires an architect? I'm gonna build a building. Let me hire an architect to come up with the same sketch of the same bullshit building, which is already existing everywhere. How much did I pay him? Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a skyscraper made of grass that looks like every other one. Is that it? We did all this 600 years ago. We built cathedrals and now.
Well, it's done on purpose because it's made, like he said, to look less attractive, so you don't have any attachment to it, so it doesn't matter. You don't care about it. And there's also to make everything more green. If you notice, like the design of houses more square, and the McDonald's and all the colors that they use now, it's just very, very bland, very boring. That's definitely on purpose. And the banks in the park, I saw a video on this. Even the banks, the benches in the parks, they used to look so like colorful and nice, and now they just look like gray or black or, yeah.
How we build this crap? Why? Everything is on purpose. It's all a psyop. It's all a psyop. When they're putting these models on there, the psyop is you don't have to try. You don't have to try at anything. Don't try. It doesn't matter. Just don't try. Wait for the government. We'll give you some food stamps. You'll be okay. It's
Participation trophy.
It's slavery. It's slavery. When you need to do every single thing they say to eat, that's their end goal. That's what they want. It's slavery. They don't want you trying anything. Even going to the gym today is an act of rebellion. Even being in good physical condition is an act of rebellion. If I put up a photo of me and I'm in good physical shape, there are people who write underneath it, "Oh, you're dumb. You train so dumb." They insult you for it. Like, you're a bad person because you have standards for yourself. That's the level of bug man they want to get you to. Of course, these people will give up meat and eat the bugs and live in the pod. Of course they will. They have no standards. They have no self-respect, no standards. Of course they can live in an ugly building, a big, ugly matrix pod. That's all they want.
Is it somebody has to sell you on that? Or is it going back to conditioning? Well, what would it be? Is it someone selling you, or is it conditioning?
And it goes back to my original point about the family. I do believe that a reason we didn't have so many problems before is because I believe the families had standards. And some cultures still do. I have friends who are Chinese. My dad, I cannot not get an A. That's just their culture. When my dad was still alive and he was teaching chess, my dad would charge $400 or $500 an hour for chess lessons. And towards the end of his life, he goes, all of my students are Chinese or Indian. Nobody else wants to spend money, $500 an hour to teach their kids chess. Only the Chinese and Indians will spend that money to make sure their kid is that good. So that's it. They're the ones who invest the most in their children. They still care on that level. But most families don't wake up and go, I want my children to act a certain way for the legacy, for the family name as a whole. I'm instilling standards upon them because of the last name. My entire life I've had standards instilled upon me. My entire life. Your last name's Tate, you can't do that. Your last name's Tate, you're not allowed to do that. Your last name's Tate, hit him back. I've been like that my whole life. And now we've removed all standards from everybody. This is why you get school shooters. These school shooters should be too embarrassed to even embarrass their fathers. They should wake up and go, I would never do this to my family.
Yeah, that sadly doesn't exist anymore. Should we put the music on? Let's put the music on. There you go. Let's go. I need ingots. Where are the ingots at? Where are the ingots? Should I cast on it? Should be able to, right? There you go. Alrighty. Nothing here either. Yeah. Need to check the vents and the depths. The vents should have what we're looking for. Oh. this? Oh, okay, doesn't matter. We jump over. I'm gonna have to jump over, chat. We made it. Let's go. I want to check those crates on the other side. It's stuck there. Stuck there. Lol. Coming out to evac in all the evac places, I'm sure. That it? That little damage? Yeah. I'm sure it's gonna do more. So that actually. Ingots, please, ingots. Oh. Nothing here, nothing. Why? What have I done to you? I just wanted to. Never know. Doesn't hurt to check. If it's not using any cheats, it's all fine, right? Should be all good. So yeah. Oh wait, can't go back now to the podcast. If I during the load screen, during the loading screen, if I press to exit the game, it's gonna get stuck. It's not gonna crash. It just gets stuck for like a minute. Weird. I don't know why it works like this on my PC.
And I'll also, this is definitely gonna get me canceled, but I'm gonna say it because it's true. I'll say it by extension for suicide. I don't care what you do to me. I'm Andrew Tate. I cannot kill myself. I can't. I'm not allowed. It's against the creed of my last name. I didn't have ancestors who suffered how they suffered, who went through what they went through, for me to be born to kill myself. That's not the end of my story. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. No matter how bad it gets or what bad situation I'm in, I refuse to do it because I have too much respect for my last name. I won't do it. And I think that a lot of things, a lot of men's mental health, a lot of crises can actually just come back to the old adages of honor. And you can fix a lot of it. Your girl left you, you miss her. I get it. We've all been heartbroken. She's with a new guy. You're upset. She doesn't care. You care. I get all of it. But there has to be a point where you get to a level of pride and you just go, that's not who I am. I lost her. That's life. You just got to get on with it. And the best way is to have, where do you find the strength when you're in these difficult situations? I always find the strength from my last name. I'm Andrew Tate. I'm Andrew Tate, so I just have to do it. I'm in a Romanian jail cell. I wake up, there's cockroaches in my bed. They're all over my face. What am I going to cry? Am I bitch out? Am I going to go and sign a piece of paper and say I'm guilty? I'm going to sell my brother out? Is that what I'm going to do? Am I going to go fucking lie and put these and sell the girls out like they want me to? Am I going to stand up and say I'm sorry for saying go to the gym like a pussy? No, I'm going to take the cockroaches off my mouth. I'm going to do some push-ups because I'm Andrew Tate. When shit really gets hard, honor and courage and bravery and your last name is all you've ever had. It's all you're going to have. And it used to be like that in the olden days. That's why no one did this dumb shit. They were just too embarrassed to even do it. And this is why you're saying, how do we fix the country? Absolutely, all of it comes down to the fact that, especially with men, none of them are bestowed with the things that the masculine essence needs to be a good man. You need pride, you need honor, you need a healthy level of ego, you need all of these things. We're taking it all from boys, and what are we giving them instead? Video games, porn, weed. And what do you expect of these people? What do you expect of these shit versions of men besides trash output? You're going to get garbage all across the spectrum. Either they're going to do nothing or they're going to do something bad. They're certainly not going to do anything good when they don't try for anything in their lives. How are they going to do something good? The scary thing about all of this is that there still are two teams in the world. And there is a side of the world where they don't accept this crap. How long is America going to compete globally when you have countries like China and Russia and these other countries where they don't do this? I don't know if you saw, and they did that survey to kids of what they want to be when they grow up. Did you ever see that? Yeah, it was crazy. Every American kid wanted to be a YouTuber. Every Chinese kid wanted to be an engineer or an astronaut. Yeah. Who owns the future? Who owns the future? We're in so much trouble. We're in so much trouble as a society. What are we arguing over? It's insane.
And what do they show you on TikTok, though?
Absolutely, exactly.
But let's stay on this. You asked a very important question. Let's go back to it. We had the same amount of guns, 1950 per capita. Brandon, can you look at that per capita, how many guns we had in 1950 versus today? Yeah. But it's relative.
Already. Please stop. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, I think the back will just saved. I don't want to save that backpack, to be honest. Shiny that. It's valuable. Let's see what can we throw away. Yeah, we're gonna exchange it with Dace. Brilliant. Let's go. Just give me someone. Can go on there. this. Jump, jump. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Why is that? That's exactly what I need. Yeah, that's better. I'll just go way back quick. I don't think the 5 minutes notification passed, did it? Oh, someone there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's exactly what I need. Oh wow, that's exactly what I was looking for. Am I gonna get crashed here? I don't think I am, am I? Oh my god, 3 hours to reload. That was bad. My god, I can't believe I actually got the exactly what I was looking for. No, it's like 5 out of 10.
Relatively the same. Gun laws haven't changed dramatically from 1950 till today. What's changed from then to today? We took out God out of school. Prozac was invented in 1987.
Yep.
The law to legalize advertising drugs, big pharma, in America was 1985. It's only 2 countries in the world that can advertise, us and New Zealand.
Crazy.
So you got God, you got Prozac, you got big pharma advertising, you got the LGBTQ movement that's taking place. You got all of that taking place to where we are today. So when you're talking about guns, what has changed? It's not the guns that's changed. Society's changed. Standards have changed.
Completely.
So how do you fix that? So if that is the biggest problem you're selling, number one, Here's the problem. Let me sell you why this is the problem. Okay, the people are like, you're right, I'm buying it. Give us a solution. What's the solution?
Yeah, I think the solution comes back down to family values, and that's a very difficult question to answer because it's across the entire spectrum, right? I do feel like it's almost a race to the bottom for men and women now in the modern society. I don't think women are being very good women. I don't think men are being very good men. And I think both of that is accelerating against each other, and it's a race to the bottom.
How do you fix that?
It's difficult. It's hard, and I still think one of the easiest ways to do that is God. I think if you bring back some degree of morality and some degree of standard to both sexes, I think things will start to get better. I can tell you right now, they talk about why does men not want to get married anymore. Men don't want to get married anymore. They come up with all these elaborate reasons. The main reason men don't want to get married anymore is because their girlfriend was with me for free. So why are they going to marry her? That's the bottom line of it. Why would you? A white dress means virgin. Marry who? A girl from the club who your friends have been with? You want to marry her? Like when you remove all of the morality from life, you just end up in a scenario where the only possible logical move is to act without morals. Game theory, right? We sit there and we analyze things logically. If you're going to be, if all the women you meet are immoral, how are you going to act? You act morally, you get wrecked. So how do you act? Immorally. It's a race to the bottom. We have to fix society as a whole, and it comes down to even the most basic things like female promiscuity, the most basic things like men sticking up for their last name, the most basic things like men having to be too honorable and too proud to be out of shape or be poor or not take care of a woman. I'm not just talking about women, I'm talking about men. Any woman who's with me, her life is fixed. That is my job. I'm Andrew Tate. I would be embarrassed to have a girl say, I'm Andrew Tate's girlfriend and have to work a job, unless she wanted to. She can do anything she wants. She's my chick. You can have anything. You run the world now. You're with the top G. Anything you want is mine. I'll take care of you in every single way, but you must take care of me. I take care of you financially and physically. You must protect me spiritually. You must do your job. It's a race to the bottom on both sides. And when you have two genders racing to the bottom and then a child is born, what do we expect from this child? Who's raising the child? The school, the TV, the internet? You trust these people? Look what they're injecting into them. So another thing that's very interesting. You talk about the 1950s, another thing that was different. In the 1950s, parents raised their kids. Who raises kids nowadays? School, internet, Twitch. How much time do you spend talking to your child compared to the programming they get from the Matrix? You're losing in terms of pure minutes. You're losing. You can't even control what your child sees in school anymore. You don't even know. And when you find out they do what they did in California, they're like, what? Most people don't even know this. You have children 15 years old, I've seen it on YouTube, arguing with their own parents, disagreeing with their own parents. The whole point of having children is to instill your values in them. I want my sons to be Emery Andrew Tate. They must think and act and be like me. And for someone, I've had people say to me, what if they're not? If they're not, they're not. That's fine. But the whole point of me having them was my lineage. That's the whole point of me suffering to raise them was my lineage. Why would I raise them to be anything other than what I believe I should be and they should be? That's the whole point of it, and I'm proud of that. I'm not going to sit and apologize for wanting my sons to be Tates. I'm not going to apologize for it. I don't care what the school wants them to believe. They believe what I want them to believe because they are mine. But all of that's gone. So then we also talk about what's different between the 1950s and today. These kids are being raised by people who aren't their parents, and whoever's raising them clearly ain't teaching them anything good. It's teaching them, if you feel, act how you feel. You can't tell men that. It's dangerous. You can't tell men to act how they feel. You can't tell men to not have emotional control. You can't tell men to cry anytime they want. Because men don't just cry sad, they cry angry. They cry very angry. You don't want that. You have to teach them stoicism. You have to teach them all of these things. And it's all gone.
So, okay, so let's stay on this. This is actually a very interesting topic we're in, from 1950s till today. So you're saying if somebody is a Tate, if somebody is my wife, if somebody is my son, you're going to be doing this. I'm not going to let a teacher X, Y, Z. Okay. Well, 85-90% of America doesn't have the money to be able to put them in a private school.
Correct.
Where right now is June. If you go on YouTube or Twitter and look at Pride Month, everywhere kids are coming to school. Parents, teachers got these pride stuff going on all over the place. Parents are like, look, I'd love to put them in a private school, but even some private schools are doing it right now. In Florida, there is a private school. It's known one of the best private schools out there. You know which one I'm talking about? I won't mention it. Starts with the letter P. People should know what it is, but they already know what I'm talking about. We have a party at our house, okay? And baseball.
Like
my son, so he's got a baseball. All the players are their parents. I'm talking to the parents. So, hey, meet one of the girls. So, what school do you go to? Oh, well, I was going to such and such school, but now I'm going to such and such school. Oh, really? Tell me why. The dad's like, yeah, it's just, reasons. He gets uncomfortable. I said, no, really, tell me why. I'm curious. Well, I don't really want to get into that. I said, are you uncomfortable because it's political reasons? Well, yes. I said, well, let's just say you're safe to say it here. He says, am I fully safe? I said, what do I need to tell you for you to know you're fully safe? You're fully safe with us because you know my position. He says, fair. He says, we took him out because they started asking my daughter to do X, Y, Z with pride, to write on this, and she wrote a letter, a paper that was opposing the opinion, and she failed the class because her opinion didn't match whatever they were saying, and boom. Now, so I said, what's going on with that private school? That school's 50 grand a year per kid, the one that's grooming.
50 grand
50 grand a year per kid. There's an exodus from this school to go to other schools. So one, some parents don't have the option, Andrew, to say, you and I are not worried about it. I'm not worried about it, but the people I'm leading, they're worried about it.
Absolutely.
How do you fix it if you're that person without the resources you got?
And that's another thing that's difficult, because I have two answers to this question. I have the arrogant answer, and I have the answer that I believe
I think
is
I
helpful.
know the arrogant one, but give both of them.
I'll give both.
Yeah.
The one I actually believe is helpful. This is where I think things like we discussed earlier, like the Klan comes into effect, right? Imagine you had 18 kids from 6 or 7 parents, groups of parents, and everyone's living together. The family unit, the energy and the ethos and the merits of that particular clan is going to be so much stronger and difficult for the Matrix to penetrate and break. Their best friends are the people they live with. The kids live with the other kids who believe the same as them. The parents all agree. When you're a clan, you're far more difficult to attack and assault. So I would say the first thing I would do if I was a parent of normal income, I would try and find other parents who agree with me and try and find other people who are ideologically sound. And I'd make sure that our children are friends and they spend the most time with each other. And I would try for us all to go on holidays together. And
That sounds amazing. Why is this stuttering? What just happened? What? Oh my god. Okay, let's do this and this for now. Really? Already full? Yeah. Okay, yeah, probably control this. Oh shit. Why I can't move? I can't move. Yeah, you can't do shit, bro. You can't do shit. You're pressing buttons that just don't work. What's happening with this game? How do you press buttons that don't do what they're supposed to do? This game is glitching out, bro. Holy shit. Wow. I have no idea what happened. Just, yeah. Might as well not press anything. It's exactly the same. Might as well not press any buttons. It does the same thing.
I would also put in conscious effort to try and deprogram. I don't think many parents say to their kids, what did you learn today? I'd be doing that not to check on the kid. I'd be doing that to check on the school.
But let me challenge you what's going on.
Sure.
So let's role play. Go ahead. Ask me the question.
What did you learn at school today?
So today we learned that, Dylan Mulvaney had the courage to stand up for her beliefs, and she's a hero because she's out there and she's helping a lot of other people that are going through challenging times be able to stand up for themselves.
It does sound like a kid.
I would say, why do you think they want you to believe that?
What do you mean that?
Why do you think they want you to believe that? They've told you something.
Yeah.
I don't believe that's true. What they've done is lied to you. Why do they want you to believe that?
Perfect. So say you now convince me I'm your son. Yeah. Great. I go to school tomorrow. Yeah. Ready? Correct. Now I'm in school.
Correct.
Hey, Miss Jones says, hey, Patrick, so tell me, so what did you think about this as this, you have to write this paper? Well, let me tell you, last night I was having a conversation with my dad, and my dad told me, why do you want me to believe that? Yeah. Then comes the phone call, and then now you're cornered as a parent, and now what do you say to the school? Say I'm the school, role play.
Correct, and I can't role play it by myself. It's difficult. It's difficult, and this is the exact point why you need a clan, you need a network, you need other parents. If I was a parent and my child was going to public school, I'd be extremely interested in finding other parents whose kids were going to that public school. Yeah, you have the PTA meetings, etc., but there has to be a degree of strength in numbers. It's hard. You can say homeschooling, that's the cop-out. But the other answer, the more arrogant answer to this, is actually an answer I gave after the subway incident. You know, in New York with the subway where they choked the guy and he died.
Yep.
I get asked all the time, Andrew, what would you have done in that scenario? It's a very difficult scenario. I mean, we can argue whether he choked him too long, whether he was trying to protect people, there's a bunch of arguments. But it's very unfortunate. This goes back to what I was saying earlier. You can no longer just be the average man, the average citizen. I insulate myself from so many problems with money. I know this is a terrible thing to say and people aren't gonna like hearing it, but it's true. I never have to worry about some garbage on the subway. I never have to worry about, do I stand up and defend this woman or allow her to get attacked because they're gonna put me in jail? I never have to worry about some fight on a plane because the ticket was $40. I never have to worry about my kid going and learn something they don't wanna learn. I don't have to worry about any of this because money protects me, right? So when I say this, like if I have a girl and she's saying, all you do is work, you need to be a dad too. I'm being a dad by being rich. That's me being a dad. That's how I protect you all. I'll work 18 hours a day every single day. That's me being a dad more than almost anything, because that's how I protect you and everybody else from all this insanity. It's the only way to do it, because you need to be flexible.
We're fully on the same page. I'm on the same page as you. I also, when I made the money, so I get to pick and choose. What I'm talking about is a message, because the reality is not everybody is going to go out there and make the 10 a month or whatever you make. It's just not going to happen.
Correct.
The market's not set up that way. Quite frankly, not everybody brings that kind of value to the market to garner that kind of pay. You know that, I know that.
Correct.
Okay, how can you and I help the audience that is sitting there, great citizens, net positive. They take their kids to church on Sundays. They work their butts out. They're doing their best to keep their marriage together as hard as it is. They're paying the bills for the kids. They're making 80 grand, 120 household income. They can't talk like you and I.
You're right.
What do they do?
You're right.
Let's give them the solution.
You're right. So if I was them, here's what I would do. I would make sure that my family had core parameters and core beliefs that we believed in, and I would fact check everything my child was told against those core parameters.
What is this?
So let's say one of our core parameters and core beliefs was hard work. We believed in hard work and dedication. When they came home and told me something about body shaming or the fact that models can change, I'd say, does that agree with the beliefs and the merits that this family has decided we're going to operate under? Yes or no? I would have a framework, I would have a gate which ideas have to penetrate through. Every idea has to be fact checked against a gate, a parameters of set values that was stuck to my last name. Honor, courage, discipline, hard work, whatever those parameters are. And I'd say to my child every day, what did you learn in school? And I'd listen to it and I'd say, does that align with our value on this? And also, I'd make this very clear, because this was done to me as a child. I'd make it very clear to my children that they're exceptional. I think every single person is exceptional for different reasons. We talk about normal children, normal families, that doesn't mean they're not an exceptional individual. They can still be an exceptional person. Who knows what they might become? Sure. I'd say you're an exceptional. You don't believe what everyone else in that school is told to believe just because it is said. You're an exceptional person, and we have a framework we operate under, because your last name is X, and our framework is this. Does that align with hard work and dedication? No, it doesn't. Why are they trying to tell you that? Because they're trying to attack the framework which you need to be successful. My father said to me when I was young, my father had many quotes, and I use them all the time, but one of my favorites was, I allow manipulation to find out where my enemy wants me to go. And then I use my mind to break the trap and punish the perpetrators. That's the exact line I will tell my child. I'll say, they've attempted to manipulate you. We've allowed it. I allowed you to go to school and listen to this. Why were they trying to manipulate you? Where do they want you to go? They want to take you away from discipline. They want to take you away from hard work. Now we're going to use our minds to break the trap. We now know what they want. My father explained this saying to me, and he said why it was so important, and it's true. If you don't allow them to manipulate you at all, you don't know where they want you to end up. You might get tricked another way. You might take another road to the same destination. You allow the manipulation. Tell me what you want me to believe. Tell me what you want me to understand. Allow it to manipulate me all the way to the end. I see the end goal. This is what you want. No. And this is what I would teach my children. Explain. Your time in school is going to teach you some very important things that you need to know. And they're also attempting to psyop you and trick you and poison your mind. And we are going to discuss daily, built within our family framework, within the code of our last name, to see which are true.
Makes perfect sense. Oh, this is the worst spawn ever. And the evacs are even worse. Should be fun. I already heard someone. Two people, one left, one right. Oh, someone is on the right is evacing. Is that footsteps? I think I heard footsteps. Okay, well, fuck it. Not gonna stay forever. Not a rat. Oh, that's a very nice, very good find. Got people, got people. Could actually put on that thing. Where did he go? Is he just camping there? Rats, bro. Infested with rats around here. Hear the silence. This is how it sounds before someone starts shooting you. Someone is definitely camping. can hear them trying to be quiet. Oh, that's not wrong. Someone landed. So, they coming or what? Yeah, I think they're coming this way. Someone is evacuating. Here's someone around here. Sounds like someone moving. Got grenades. What can we save? I don't think we're good as it is at the moment. Can leave it as it is. Oh shit, okay, good. Lol. Can people see you from here? I wonder. Someone coming. Oh, they just had a Kolev HQ. This guy is still here. Yeah, it's getting boring. I need that actually. Sounds kind of far, like one level under. There's no way I'm already full. Yeah, that's better. I know where he is.
Prospector?
Standing there. That's exactly, oh my god, that's exactly what I need. That's exactly what I need. Quick. Oh my god, that's, oh wow. Oh wow, I'm so happy. Oh my god. Can't believe we found that. Let's see, let's put this here. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's go. Oh my god, that's exactly what I need. Have 6 out of 10 now. There's no way, there's actually no way there's a second one here. Oh my god, I need to evac quick. Oh wow. Oh wow, 5 minutes notification passed already. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh no. Oh my dude, oh my goodness, Can do this. Quick. Stamina quick. Let's go. Maybe we can make it. That's behind. Oh my god, we need to see that quick. Yes, there's no way I actually found 2. Good. Oh my god. Don't believe this. Holy. It's amazing. Wow. You can rarely find one super, like, I think I've done like 10 runs today to find one, and now in one run I found 2. Amazing.
And which are lies. It takes work, like everything else on Earth. It takes work, and I know it's hard. Parents are out there, they're working, they haven't got time,
Yeah.
their kids are on the internet. It's difficult, but you have to put the work in because you are almost fighting an enemy for the minds of your children now.
You know what I think? You know what I think
That
is
your
that's
children-
great, very good feedback. But so I lived in Iran,
Yeah.
and in Iran, you'd go out there and you'd say, "So hey, listen, people asking about religion, don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Are we Christians? I don't know.
Yeah.
Talk to my mom and dad. You don't need to answer the question, right? Because there's that fear. So parents are teaching kids to not talk about their values and principles. The element that parents fear what the school's going to say to them and not give the kids the best grades, because imagine you got a 10th grader or even a senior. If you really say what you believe in, that teacher gives you a C. You don't get the A to get the 4.3 GPA to get the scholarship because you can't afford it. You have to be like constantly like this. So parents are telling their kids, look, whatever I'm telling you, don't tell them. I think it's bigger than that. I think a part of it is this is the first time we had stats, and I don't know how long this was, where kids no longer, kids graduating high school are not valuing a four-year college as much as they did before, okay? That is a threat to the establishment because they can't be a control, right? Number two is there is an element, when I'm watching this video with these parents yesterday in Glendale, and this is where I grew up, this is my street. I grew up Broadway and Verdugo, right next to that post office. I'm 200 yards away from the high school is where I grew up, and I lived on Doran for a couple of years before I went to Wilson Junior High School. And I'm seeing these parents upset, like, how is this? This is common sense. Leave these kids alone.
Yeah.
I think there's got to be an element of those parents coming together in a form of a strike, I believe, to say, if you want the tax-funded money that's being given to your school district, hey, we're not coming. We're going to decide to do schooling together, and we're going to use this place or this facility and that facility because they have to feel the pain. They cannot do that to the kids. So my only messaging with what you're saying right now, number one rule is what? Go start a part-time income, make an additional $3,000 a month so you can send them to the private school that they teach them right values. Okay, that's number one. Two, I can't afford to do that. Three, this is the other option that you got.
Yeah, and you're right. And Trump said it in his book, The Art of the Deal. He said, if you're not prepared to walk away, you can't negotiate. And that's the same with absolutely everything. If there's never a bottom line in which you say enough, then you can't negotiate. You have no negotiating position. We talk about this when it comes to children in schools, but this is also very applicable for relationships. I've had girls who say to me, you know what, I was watching TV and they were saying that, I don't know, X, Y, Z. And I would say, listen, I take care of you. I love you very much. I'm going to make sure you have everything you've ever wanted. I'm going to make sure you're physically safe. That's why you're not going to go walking home alone drunk. It's not because I'm a misogynist. It's not because I dislike you. It's not because I'm controlling. It's not because I'm manipulative. It's because it's for your safety, and your safety to a degree is my responsibility. But I saw on the news X, Y, Z. If you believe the news over me, then go find another man. You have to be prepared to walk away, right?
Amazing.
This is the bottom line of it. This is what I personally believe. These are my
100%
values.
with you.
These are my values.
Yep.
And this is what I personally believe.
Yep.
If she says, well, no, I'm not listening to you, and I stay with her anyway, well, then it's over, isn't it? And then she's going to do whatever she wants.
But not everybody can do that because
Of
you've
course.
earned the right.
Of
Again,
course.
the proposition you're offering is so high that they have to sit there and say, I can't lose this guy.
Completely. And
Yeah.
this is where we go back to the original point about how difficult it is to be the average man now. It's becoming more and more difficult. We're in a position now where you have a racetrack and you have Ferraris and Nissans. And yeah, we can discuss how the Nissan might beat the Ferrari, but the truth is, it's hard. It's very, very hard. If I was a man and I was starting all over again, I would do the same things I did. I would wake up and say, okay, this game is extremely difficult. My best chance is to level up my character to a point where the game becomes easy. Because life does become easy at a certain point. Yes, now I'm in a very unique situation. But before this situation, I had only 3 problems in my life. My health, which I take care of, my woman, who I take care of, and money. That was it. If I made enough money, I had no other problems. If you're broke, you have lots of small problems.
Yeah.
The car doesn't start, the school fees are coming up, whatever. We need new clothes for the kids. I had one problem to fix. If I fix my one issue, everything else is fixed. You get to a point in life where someone goes, oh, we've got an issue. How much? Just tell me the number. I don't even want to know the ins and outs. Just do the transfer, make it go away. So, yeah, as a man, I think you have that imperative to understand that the video game of life as a man is exceptionally difficult, and especially as you get older, as you progress with the levels, it gets harder. It's getting harder and harder. You need to level up your character. This is what amazes me when men go, I struggle with motivation. How can you struggle with motivation in the modern world? Are you asking to just lose? Are you asking to just be erased from humanity?
Yep.
Are you asking to be invisible? How can you be an 18-year-old man and say, I don't have the motivation to train as hard as possible and get as rich as possible? You are born to lose if you don't have motivation at 18. In the modern world, as competitive as it is, all those girls, those 18-year-old girls you go to school with, are talking to some 28-year-old man with a yacht somehow. And you're sitting there lonely, and you don't have motivation? You must be out of your mind. The only way to win this game is to become as powerful as possible. It's difficult, and it's getting harder and harder, and this is why I teach the things I teach to men. You can't just be Joe Schmo and win anymore. Those days are over. You have to be something else.
The challenge those young men have, though, it's sometimes not even their fault. Why? Single mother.
Yep.
Raised by a single mother.
Yep.
They've been indoctrinated and they heard the future is female a million times. Next thing you know, they're 18. They kind of have this victim mentality. It's almost not even their fault some of these times.
Oh, completely.
We're all in our late 30s, early 40s. We've grown up. I played football in school. He's an athlete, bodybuilder. Obviously, you're a kickboxing champion. We've had coaches. We've had people kick our ass. We didn't grow up with participation trophies. We've had our asses kicked. We've gone through shit, now we are the shit. A lot of these young guys playing video games, addicted to porn, they grow up with a phone in their hand, raised by women. They weren't raised how we were raised. How do you teach those kids, though?
Well, that's exactly what they don't want me doing. That's why they're trying to put me in jail. Because I managed to become, I'm not for a second bragging, but the size of the movement that I created, I turned up in Slovenia. I don't know if you've ever seen that video with the Bugatti where everyone's going,
where's the good spawn actually? Someone just came nearby. Shit, can't switch. Yes, people camping here. I'm sure. Oh, okay. Guess this. Okay, that should work. It's my way of saying hello. here? Nope. Let's see if we get a gun. Oh, yeah, how do I... Oh, shit. There's someone coming to him. Let's see. Shit, I can't look at that. So we can't shoot the creatures there because there's people camping all the time. Look at this idiot. Holy shit, what kind of gear is that? I guess there with a bullet if I start to shoot him. That was weird. That's why you never shoot the creatures there.
Retro, kind of like the retro wave and stuff. I'm buying some right now. Yeah, Ted Wood is buying one right now. I like the, is that a DeLorean?
Top G. That's the capital of Slovenia. I can't even pronounce it. Ljubljana or something. I've never been there before. Slovenia, where even is it? Like, I can barely find it on a map. I know roughly where it is.
If you want a guaranteed way to get in touch with me, Maybe you have a business idea. Maybe you want some fashion tips. Maybe you just want to connect. You could find me on Minect.
This is what I was saying earlier on about how complicated masculinity is, but I broke it down to those 3 basic tenets because even a teenage boy can understand if you get enough money and enough power and enough powerful friends and enough sexual access that you're going to be able to build yourself to a man of, I can cry now. I've qualified to cry. When you're an 18-year-old boy, you shouldn't be crying. You should be focused and you should be an animal and you should be training, you should be working hard, and you should be listening, you should be going to coaching. I'm now at a level where I'm allowed to cry. I understand all the different elements of being a man. I understand the tapestry of masculinity fully. I can cry if I decide to. I've qualified for that. But before you get to that point, you have to go through all the hard shit. And the hard shit I've broken down to the 3 basics. And I think that's why they're coming to attack me so heavily. Because genuinely, because of what you just said, I'm telling kids things. And especially, people often ask me, especially Matrix Media, they say, why did you get so big? Because I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, which every man knows is intrinsically true in his heart, because God has instilled him with a basic degree of morality of right and wrong. I'm saying things to a 17-year-old boy, and he's going, he makes sense. I get it. Everything I was told so far just didn't quite click, but this does. And that's what they're so scared of. And I agree with you. You're completely right. And this goes back to, once again, we were saying about last names, family values. The number of times I was told I couldn't do something because of my last name, I think that was my whole childhood. My whole childhood is, well, you're a Tate. Dad, I got an A. Of course, you're a Tate. It wasn't even, it was just like, duh. Of course you got an A. What else are you gonna get, B? What, are you a dummy? That's who I was my whole life. I had standards exacted on me. And I've even heard like psychologists, I have a big problem with psychologists. I don't like them as a whole. I'll tell you some of my scenarios. I've had conversations with psychologists. There's a couple good ones, but there's a lot of them who I don't like. And their ideas are, you raise children, don't put standards on, don't put pressure on them. How are they gonna perform without pressure? Do you have pressure to perform in your business? Because I certainly do. I certainly do.
Pressure makes diamonds.
You think I didn't have pressure to perform when I sat down with the BBC and they tried to set me up? You think I didn't realize instantly? Okay, war. She's ready. You think there's no pressure? You think there's no pressure when they try and stab you to death? There's no pressure in life. You're gonna raise a child and say, give him no pressure, give him no standards, so he can just be a kid. And what's he gonna mold into? Absolutely and utterly not. Life is pressure, especially as a man. You need to have these exacting standards. That's how it is. My whole life was a pressure to perform to my last name. That's all it's ever been. I don't know how anyone's raised any other way. So yeah, it's crazy. It's a very difficult problem to fix. I agree with you. It's a very difficult problem to fix. But I think it starts with baseline things. And this is also why I feel like I have such a duty to act. I'll give you an example. If I could lie right now for $10 million and nobody would find out, nobody, I still couldn't do it. Because God would know and he'd punish me sooner or later. I really, truly believe that
That's basically me every day. I used to lie when I was a kid. I mean, not like I used to. I tried a few times, and then I don't think weird things will happen, or like something will fall off, or I'll probably get red, or and I stopped completely. Just I thought to myself like that clearly doesn't work. So yeah, it's not like something that I want to get good at. think that's pretty much it. Yep. Most important stuff that we need to save. To buy a Kanatachi or something, so it doesn't take space. What's that noise? It sounds like someone's nearby. Let me check my stream quick. Okay, let's see how the mic is. If you can, okay, let's see how nice you can hear me clearly. Need to check from time to time because my mic turns my voice into I start sound like Daffy Duck. Okay, let's go. I think it's gonna be a long time until we find again some of the charged ingots. You jump from here. Definitely get full damage. Let's check. Oh, should be good. Did I hear someone jump? I thought I heard someone jump. They have to be rotting around here somewhere. It might be the same guy with my brute. The other brute as well. Who has two brutes now? Is that it? No ways. Oh wait, it's definitely the same. That's mine that I put earlier. Let's see, I'm already full. How? Throw this and two of these. And we should be good to go. This guy's definitely camping here somewhere. That's a core. Two at once, oh my god. That was amazing. Yep, let's go. I was hoping to find some here, but it's already... I forgot. It's already looted. Another bulldog. I think I have plenty actually, I don't need it. We need to check the vents under. Is that someone shooting? I thought I heard some shooting. We don't need that. Come on. That's been looted already. I just need charged tyrus ingots, that's all I need. Yeah, all kinds of fucking animals around here. Just drunks and people fighting. That's why you get capitals of the world. probably not stay here and kill them, right? That's what we learned earlier. I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. Oh, good. He's above me, like 2 meters away. How is he hitting me now? This trash game, bro. Yeah, I think that's close it. It's absolutely no point. Should I report the marauder?
I would pay the price for that lie. I truly believe it. I think if you're a man and you're growing up and you're saying, how do I act? What do I do in this scenario? What would God want you to do? Tell the truth. You'd be amazed how far just telling the truth will get you. In any situation, I can give you benign situations that don't even matter. Your girlfriend caught you. Oh, and no, and I barely know her. Just say, yes, sorry. I love you. I'd love to stay together. But you did this. Sorry. I'm leaving. Okay, goodbye. Next day she's back. You just tell the truth. It could have gone on for weeks. She could have kept spying. She could have called the girl. All this drama. Just sometimes in life, you just man up and tell the truth. That's why in my current scenario, and I was saying earlier,
that's the only way you're free, by the way.
Yeah, completely.
Only way you're
Truth shall set you free.
It shall set you free. When I was saying earlier, the incompetence of my enemies is scaring me, and I don't know exactly what to do. All I can do is just tell the truth all the time. I'm going to tell the truth all the time. I'm going to say what I mean and mean what I say, and I'm going to tell the truth, and that's who I'm going to be. That's what I think is the best thing for me to do in the current scenario. But we're not even instilling that in children anymore. We're not even telling children how important it is to not lie.
Well, but that's also part of what you're talking about. I want to show you the stat because the guy sent it to me. And then we'll put this for the audience to see as well. Percentage of gun ownership from 1972 till today. Same thing.
Exactly the same.
If you look at the numbers, pretty much the same thing. So what's been the biggest difference is a lot of these things that we just talked about. By the way, that question you asked from 1950 till today, the candidate that's talking about this, again, I went back to politics, RFK is talking about this. And I think it's a very important thing to talk about because it's making people go research and see for themselves and to ask the question, what really did change?
Completely.
We've had this all the time.
Completely.
What became legal? Why are we adding all these pharmaceuticals to, kiss the tape?
Yeah.
What else would it be outside of that? So that was the foundation, which I agree with you. Household values, principles, kids, men, raising them better.
Yeah.
What else would you see as a challenge from an outside? And then I got part two of the question for you.
Yeah, it's
anything else where you say, XYZ would also, by the way, I love the way you say Nissan and status. I just love the way you pronounce those two words, man. For a second you said Nissan, I'm like, what is Nissan? And then I realized what you're talking about.
Well, I remember when I was young, other people's parents would tell me off. Do you remember that? Did you ever get that when you were young?
Of course.
Other people's parents would come up and you better not. Random adults would just tell me off. I was scared of every grown-up. Every grown-up had a degree of authority. Random adults would don't do that anymore. There's just a degree of community that's certainly not really lost. And asking me how to bring it back is difficult. It's very hard. And that's one of the reasons why I've become so religious recently, because I think that God is definitely part of that. And that's also the reason I want to live in the clan I live in. That's why it is. My brother can tell my kids off, no problem. If I came home and this is like, I had to scream it all, I'd be like, good. I trust him in his judgment. Good. Scream at him. Good for the children. Also, sometimes, you know what? Kids need to be yelled at sometimes. Why not yell at them? What are they going to do? Life's hard. Life's hard. The way we pander and baby children, especially, is insane. I was talking about this the other day. I was talking about how I have a pet peeve, and one of my pet peeves is painkillers. And I was being typical me, and I was going over the top. But I was saying, I was discussing with this guy. This guy said, aspirin. I said, there's no aspirin in my house. And he said, why? I said, brother, you are not facing 1% of the life difficulties. Think about it. No government's trying to lock you up. Matrix isn't after you. They're not trying to frame you. Nobody wants you dead. When God finally gives you a tiny headache to give you something to show you're half a man, a little bit of resilience, you pussy out and take an aspirin. Yeah, you just have a headache. Just have a headache. And not only just have a headache and don't mention it, because I don't care. So don't even talk about it. Nobody needs to know. Just have a headache and be quiet.
I have a headache, Twitter.
Yeah. What do you want? You want therapy? You want sympathy? Nobody cares you have a headache. Shut up. It kind of goes back to my original conversation when I was saying I don't like psychotherapists and all this. I don't believe in. I've had conversations with therapists a few times, and my biggest detractors and enemies say you need to talk to a therapist. The last conversation I had with a therapist didn't go very well. I said I didn't believe in
I knew someone was coming,
most
but
of their
I didn't have
field,
nothing
and
to
that was
do anyway.
And she said why? I said, because there are some boys who don't drink alcohol because their dad was an alcoholic, and there are some boys who are alcoholics because their dad was an alcoholic. You have the same scenario and different outcomes. So I don't believe in it. And she said, well, no, it's not an exact science, but we have generalized rules that we can follow that lead to patterns of behavior. I said, but I'm not a generalized person. I'm an exceptional person. So everything you've learned and everyone you've ever spoken to and everything in your books does not apply to me because I'm exceptional and I'm smarter than you and I've done things you could never do and I'm a world champion athlete and I'm richer than you'll ever be. So nothing you know can possibly apply to my mindset. So why are we sitting here talking?
What was the reaction?
She just wrote things down on a piece of paper. Probably called me an arrogant piece of shit. Probably said don't like this guy.
Complete narcissist,
Yeah, 100%,
egomaniac,
100%.
who knows what's going on
But
here.
I'm right.
Yeah.
There's nothing you've learned in your
You are
book that
exceptional.
applies to people. It doesn't apply to me. It doesn't apply to me. So I don't want to hear it. Don't care. Don't care. And this whole idea, this goes back to the thing about painkillers. That's something I didn't just make up. That's from my dad. I remember being at my friend's house, and I remember him saying I need an aspirin, and he had an aspirin. I remember just being a child and coming home and saying I want an aspirin. I remember my dad going, for what? You're a kid. Shut up. No, you're not popping pills. And I remember my mother going, it's only an aspirin. No, well, nothing wrong with you. Your body is going to go through the same damage it's suffering, if any at all, whether you feel the pain or not. Man up, get over it. It comes down to the details. It's like if you're a professional fighter and you get to a certain level.
I can hear someone saying, well, the kid could have said to his father, you should by now don't take any aspirins. It's definitely someone who had that thought who heard this podcast. It's an old server, everything's printed already. What the? Put all the stuff here. As if that matters. Please, one Tyrison got. I think we're at 7 out of 10, right? very good. It's actually good. No guns really. Thing is, child, I need to go squeeze the lemon. So we're gonna have to BRB. I'm still alive. Good. Okay. Let's go. Any campers? Now what? Why is it sliding like that? Is that how Jaeger decided to show how professional they can be? Why is it not falling? It nearly failed. Okay, so what do we do? We should check under. The vents under, right? I think we check this level. Now I can check under. We... okay. Oh, it looks like we checked already. Yeah. Definitely checked this. Ooh. Can we do this? Oh, this is perfect. It's perfect. Perfect, I'm on the... I'm still gonna check around vents because I will definitely exchange that. I'll definitely exchange that ingot that I have for a charged one. Another one.
I need backup. I need help. Help!
How? Yeah. I'm surprised it didn't. I'm actually surprised because it normally hits it no matter where it's ridiculous. Okay. Where's the vent? It's down here somewhere. Huh? Oh yeah, there you go. There's nobody forging. Good. defuse some storms. I think spawn back in, or I mean the storm just finished, so now how did that not register? I have no idea. They disappeared. There's so many. Shit. Oh my god. On this now. Oh, someone there, someone there, someone there, someone there. Let's see, there's people ratting. It should be around here. It's always is. It's always rats around. Yeah, things should have spawned back in, so could check a few gun places. Nope. Nothing interesting? No gun. Let's check the other stash outside under the tree. Oh, look, that's my... Wow. How am I holding the melee weapon? Look at that. What? What's wrong with my shadow? My shadow is broken. But either things didn't spawn back in or people already looted everything. Definitely one of the two. Okay. Evocs are completely messed up. Oh, that's nice. I heard earlier I heard shooting around here. Could we still round or prevent that way? Where I'm about to go. Nope, didn't see me. Didn't see me. Nothing to see here. Oh shit. He just looked at me. Let's go. No, you can't jump. You can't jump. No. Oh, no, you can. No, this game is so broken. It's unbelievable. You see, it takes like 2 or 3 attempts to jump just to mount to something. Oh, I just check those boxes. Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need that. What else we have here? Bullets for my Manticore. Can't jump, or what's happening with this game? I'm nearly dead. Nope, can't get it. Okay. Too bad. Did he run away? I think he went away. It's not the type of bingo that we need, but it's still viable to an extent.
Your coach, once you've been training for 10 years, your coach is honing you on the details. It's the tiniest details that make you a predator. The tiny things. Mayweather does 1% better than the guy he beats. It's the tiny details. So simple things like denying a child a painkiller when you know there's nothing wrong with them. I'm not saying you have surgery, you can't have painkillers. I'm saying if he walks in, there's nothing actually wrong with the kid. Say no. It's all the tiny little things you need to do to instill pain, to instill that resilience inside of them. I was in jail, and I could just hear crying and sobbing from every cell but mine. Everyone's in there having a mental breakdown, but me. And the scariest thing about my position, and I think it's the position for most people who end up in jail in Romania, because of how the legal system works and the extensions, and you don't know how long you're in there for. You don't know. It could be a year, could be 5, could be 3 days. That's what messes with your brain. You're like, do I prepare for 6 months of this? Do I prepare for 5 years of this? What's going on? Nobody knows. Everyone's in there having mental breakdowns but me. Why did I not have a mental breakdown? Because I've had too much crap happen to me too many times and never took the painkiller, never took the easy way out, never asked for the therapist, never been a bitch about it. This is how life works. There's no way to the top besides the difficulty and the pain and the trauma. I'm really flabbergasted that there's men out here who still believe they're going to somehow become something of importance without it. Of course she broke your heart. Good, good, good. Good. I'm tired of people complaining and crying about it. That's the game. That's the life. So yeah, it comes down to tiny things. Even